bunch of the people I play with, we went into training, and all of us immediately started doing the worst impression of Ben Grimm.
Speaking of Marvel
It was
rivals,
three of us chasing Spider-Man.
yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Danny, good news. Kitty will be working on Canvas's commission pretty soon for her year 2 art update.
yay. And
Whee!
also a
Who are
letter.
you updating?
Canvas.
B is not here.
Yeah, but I mean like in Strixhaven.
Oh, Canvas is a year 2 art. Okay.
Yeah. Also, yeah, a letter. Yesterday, I made a stream whose card that is a Marvel Rivals reference.
Good.
Just check the art because I love how it turned out.
We were all. It was three of us playing the thing and chasing down. Is that again?
Yes.
God damn it.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning, mortals.
Hello again. Too soon.
Not soon enough. Huh?
Been a minute.
It has been. It's been 2 weeks. It's been.
We got the good music going on, so that it just fits perfectly of what's happening.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Well, let me tell you. Previously on Ravnica Trail of Dragons, the party returned to Ravnica. That's a set. And after the entire situation at Valor's Reach, knowing that they were getting ready to head to Kaldheim. In the process of all this, Bear winds up capturing Zaricha, although Zaricha gets captured willingly when he's stuck basically between Bear and Geolis. Geolis, who apparently was able to shut off Bear's rage.
Sandy, bitch.
As you can see, Bear is kind of salty about that. Okay, that was bad.
Please stop. Anyway.
Again!
Next time I see that Sandy Ho, I'm going to remind him what Anakin feels about his kind.
On Ravnica, we wind up discovering that one of Eliza's husbands, Florens, got turned into a vampire and is totally cool with it.
Mm-hmm. This also technically doesn't count because this was planned.
And Florence joined into with the interrogation of Zaricha, who was very willing to give his information in spite of even with, like, it's worth noting that he was very willing to give the information whether Florence was intimidating him or not. But he revealed one of the important things that he revealed was that they were making artificial chromatic stars. And seemingly it was on Kaldheim that this was happening. The idea being that they used them in order to be able to planeswalk armies across planes. That is, obviously, bad.
Illegal, one might say.
So, on call time, there was a... They went to the... It's easier for me to pronounce it if I have the way it's spelled in front of my face. Gavolschnir Tavern. And they brought Dorian Risk with them. They encountered several people, including a group of hunters known as the Bully Boy Hunting Party.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Bully Boy Hunting Crew. Tiberius, Neon, Steve the Stingray, Rashtgul, Nerd, and others that have not been named yet. They find out about a wolf guy who went across the sea to this lab named Ulfnir. They met Nurmak, who is a Gith that Eliza tried to read the mind of, not knowing that he was a Gith.
Yeah.
And whoops. But he was also willing to divulge that 2 shooting stars crossed the sky. This place seems to have an animosity towards dragons. And the origins to that seem to be related to Thalmor Bolas, the true identity of the robotic member of the children of Bolas. And so we have the party beginning to reconvene. They slinks back over. And Garuk is like, It certainly sounds like the situation is rather dire. Never trust the machines. I will look into further matters related to these children of Bolas. He asks Ika if she's willing to come with him. Ika says yes. That's how we're writing Ika out of this session for the moment.
We just hear happy bird noise. We just hear happy bird noises.
It's like, that was kind of obvious.
Well, Ika's definitely got a type. Oh, great! I'm even surprised.
We're not even here for that.
True.
I would think that she would be the one person that would be able to focus on the task at hand.
Right.
You say that like Bear cannot focus on task.
Let me put that another way. It seemed like she would be the most likely person to focus on the task at hand. Not that you are unlikely, but that she is even more likely to do so than you. When Kaya comes back, possibly when Ick and Tuffy come back from, you hear the yelling of the Bully Boy Hunting Crew. What they're doing.
Woo!
We could... Yeah!
Sophie has joined us.
We should perhaps arrange for transport across the water.
Do I see her coming up?
Roll a perception check.
Let me use my new little dice. 9.
Nope.
I feel a cold chill there, and it's not the usual chill of here.
She's right behind me, isn't she? Yep.
Yes. Yes, she's right there.
I
Yes.
still don't know how you do that. And you never will.
I will find out one of these days.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
No.
Bear just looks back and forth. It is obvious, though.
Boone. Kawataki comes out of hiding behind a line. No, Isa. No, you won't.
It is obvious how they do this. How do you not know?
It's either Master Kaya's got a spirit following us around, or she's got some sort of scrying object. I don't know which one. It's got to be one of those two.
Bear and Dorian Risk are potent sources of magic. It is not hard to track us.
Yeah, but outside of you two, how does she track me?
You are a member of our shop.
Yeah?
The ring.
You're
The secret
You are
ring
lit-
you wear.
You are also quite literally a child of Ugin.
Another great source of magic.
Technically, I'm not the guildmaster, but yeah. But that's also not it. Although Bear's right, it's really obvious. I'm surprised the rest of you don't know.
Anyway, Master Kaya, what did you find out?
Not much, just do not openly talk about dragons.
Yeah. With telepathy, guy in the corner also informed us. So, probably best to keep my heritage a secret.
I was not loud when I spoke of it.
They specifically did not mention.
Yes, but I'm worried about you-know-who, our little goob. Because I need to point out, in session 1, it did scream out that, "You read minds?" I forgot about that.
It is not going to do that.
Yeah. Anyway, so we need to get transferred across the sea.
I thought of that possibility when people mentioned something about shooting stars over to the west.
According to the source, apparently it's our little friend is on an island, and the island is apparently well guarded.
Well then, it's a good thing you've got a foremost infiltration expert on your hands, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
She elbows Dorian when she says that. You weren't speaking of... Right. I forgot that you know that.
All right, so what's our next move?
They will need a couple... Yeah, the guy told me he'll need a couple of days to get ready. So, way I see it, we've got a couple days to investigate over here, see if anything else is amiss this way. Maybe look for that wolf guy you guys were talking about.
What? Hmm. He could provide us information if he actually did return.
Return? I believe either you and she are talking about a different wolf person, or they are the same, and any search on this side would likely be moot.
She looks to the others. What do you all think? Did I die? Hello?
No, oh no,
No.
you were heard.
Okay.
Two of us are still at the other table, so like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we? Yeah.
just grabs us by the ear.
They're very big ears. They're easy to grab.
Oh, but we were having fun. We were having fun. We're at a
Aw.
bar.
Bye bye.
Will you guys be here later?
Yeah, obviously.
All right, we'll be back later.
Bye bye.
Tuffy, drag your ass over to the table.
Forgot I had to actually move my token.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. She kind of was just like, oh my gosh, I hope she comes back.
Well, it will be about 2 days before we're able to cross the ocean.
Okay,
I brought up the idea of looking for that. Kaya brought up the idea of looking for the wolf that apparently was mentioned before. Yeah, you know, the whole North Eve, Austral, Aki, their dad, supposed to be here.
Oh.
Ick, I need you to roll a history check.
Oh, where's my D20? There it is. Oh, that's a good roll. Where is my history? 18.
You don't recall telling Kaya this.
It doesn't recall telling you this.
Oh, did you not? Weird. Anyway,
You read mine too?
shrug emoji.
Hmm.
Oh, I said just face bombs.
Wait, did the rest of you know about that wolf guy being here?
Not. We were told about a wolf guy. Casually
Sorry.
looking over at the guy in the corner.
Is he a wolf?
No, he's something else.
Hmm.
You can block mind reading.
Oh.
You know, the thing you're clearly supposed to do with every single encounter you have for the first time.
Risk looks at Eliza. It's like, maybe don't do that as much.
Yeah, I'm getting this feeling that I'm gonna be encountering some people that are probably gonna be like, lol, no. So yeah, just probably only when it's an emergency.
What's a lull?
I don't know, it's something I heard a ghost say back in our job.
So if you don't know what it means, why do you keep on saying it?
You heard
Maybe League of Legends.
Preb say it. You
Yeah,
you absolutely.
I've also heard
but-
Preb. I've also heard Preb say it every once in a while.
Oh, Prem? Okay, it's probably fine.
Right.
That's how we
Alright.
know. That's how we know it's okay. Prem said it.
Obviously,
Wait, what?
myself and Bear aren't really going to. He like says it almost like he's about to say Beratek, but he actually stops short. It's very subtle, but Bear can pick up on it because he knows the way he like rolls that R when he says Beratek. Myself and Bear probably wouldn't sense these fake stars from here. Unless they already are here. Of course. So that could also be something to look out for.
All right.
Well, if we're settled on in a couple days going over there, do you guys mind if I let Yakta know?
Oh
to
my
mess with
fucking!
us?
Oh no! Wait, Bear's on mute. He might be AFK. Sure, I guess.
Cool. I'll make sure that Yacht knows. And she disappears.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right.
So it's
We
like,
gotta.
oh, that's how she does it. And then just turns back around.
All right. Hmm.
Would it be perhaps be wise to arrange for forces to join us?
That sounds like a
Considering
good idea.
Considering we're headed to one of their central bases.
Mm-hmm.
We may not want to invite too big of a crowd, though. If, after all, we don't really know too much what this place is, and supposedly it's heavily guarded. The more people we bring, the easier we are to spot.
The metal place?
The metal place, yes.
Oh. IKEA missiles.
We should only do we should consider only doing a far grander invasion when we have a bit more knowledge on the place.
Then perhaps maybe we should take a stroll through town. Maybe let's find some fishing folk that probably have been around, have heard or seen things around there.
I will let you guys know I don't have a town map for this place.
Oh, no.
Okay. In that case, change the plans. You know what we should
But
do?
we can have you guys going around town, asking other people in the tavern, and them potentially just being a few different people, and or the bully boy hunting crew.
I mean, we do have there's a group of people that could help us.
New friends.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Oh, no.
They very strong. Push ick off table.
Yeah.
Mm.
Nothing personal. You are like rather small. Pushing you off the table seems.
Try push ick off table.
Do it.
Ick, how much do you weigh?
I don't know if I. 42p I apparently read, and I don't usually write, so I'm surprised.
42 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ick is dense.
Wait.
He will get up. He will bring his hand forward. Bear, I would like for you to roll a D100. If you're here.
Hello.
Oh, by the way, did you
D100.
catch the name of the guy that Kai is getting to get you guys a boat?
No.
Oh, his name is Yacht.
Armageddon. Okay, so 64.
64. That means red mana. So his eye glows red. And how would this make sense for red magic to do? I got it. You can feel this like hot wind blowing from him.
Oh.
And it does push you back. I need you to make a dex save.
Yep.
Hold on.
Oh, that's a good roll. I'm rolling well so far. What is that? 22.
It pushes you back off of the table, but you do manage to land on your feet.
Yeah. Point taken.
His eye goes back to its normal color.
All right. So, like, we all saw that, right? Did we did anyone see that? Actually, did anyone see that?
Dick
I-
did.
I think it. Yeah. Could anyone else see the color of his eye change?
I would like for everyone to roll perception checks. Bear, you have advantage.
Okay, what is my perception?
No, I've done a
Oh
bad
my-
roll. But that was right there.
I got a 24.
Actually, Ick, you don't have to roll because you saw
Okay
it.
then. Fair enough.
No. I got a dirty 20.
22.
24.
25.
22, 24, 30, 20, 25. Am I missing anyone?
15.
15.
15 from I believe Danny. Okay.
Danny, you actually didn't catch it. The rest of you caught that his eye turned red. But Danny, Bedrinus, you also know but if any of them verbalize what they saw, you also already know why.
So
Would that also make sense for me, given, we share the same guild? And I probably have seen it a couple times.
You would not know why, because he keeps this very close to his chest.
Alright.
This is Demir close to his chest.
Alright, yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, what happened with your eye?
Nothing for you
Oh.
to concern yourself with.
Very pretty.
Is
though.
it? Is it, Bear? You really heard he was about to say it.
Bear narrows his eyes. It is nothing to worry about.
Precisely.
Can Bear also get red eye?
When excessively mad,
Oh. It should learn.
You wouldn't want to learn this type of technique.
Oh.
It's rather painful.
For you?
Yes.
Oh. Not good technique.
Eliza, you have seen his eye change to different colors before.
Yeah.
So, but he refuses to explain why.
Right, and technically that's also, that's none of Eliza's business anyway, so...
Right. He the closest to an explanation he'll give is that it has to do with the way his magic works.
Right. Which is why probably, the little dumb thing is that she probably assumes he's a wild magic sorcerer.
Which is not far off, anyway. Because in a way,
Yeah.
technically speaking, but you also know that it's only the one eye that changes colors, his right eye.
Yeah. Which is still bizarre, but like I said, it's none of Eliza's concern.
If you feel that they're capable enough, then invite them.
All right.
They capable.
Them becoming... The people who get invited becoming casualties is not my concern. It's whether or not you think they're capable enough to not be. I think beyond that, thinking about who to bring with us over rest would be a good idea, and we can come up with a better plan for what exactly to do with our spare couple of days tomorrow.
Mhm. A rested mind is a healthy mind.
Hmm.
Don't you dare take credit for that. He absolutely has told you that before.
Not taking credit. Just friendly reminder, Dorian is still her higher ranks, therefore still technically her boss.
Yep. Like, when it comes to the guilds, he would, like, considering how high-ranking he is in Orzhov, he probably would outrank any of you in the guilds.
Bear unfortunately doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, nah. Because Beryl shit talk Lionel, so...
Bear will shit talk his own superior to his face.
Yep. Bear would shit talk a piece of shit for being a piece of shit.
Is there anyone
I
who
don't
Bear
know about
wouldn't?
that one.
Is there anyone Bear wouldn't talk smack about? That's the real question.
It'd be really funny, like I'd imagine like Tuffy like actually asked that, and Gamataki just being asked just raises his hand.
Actually,
I
probably
actively
the only...
tell people it is okay not to trust you.
I think I only know one person, only because Bear doesn't feels uncomfortable around her. Okay, bye.
No more, please.
Everyone loves Bella.
Also, I feel...
He can just randomly appear. And only if you say his name. I'm saying it's out of character, not in character.
Okay. I was about to do... Dorian just looks over at Eliza. It's like, how do you put up with this group for more than 3 minutes?
Usually when I get home, I just meditate and then I just internally scream.
He looks at Gavataki. How do you put up with this group for more than 3 minutes?
Bold of you to assume I don't just turn most of them to white noise.
Noise can't be white.
At that comment, he just stands up and starts going to get a room.
Ooh, seats.
Seat steal technique.
Eliza just rubs her forehead like, do you guys want me to go get you guys some rooms? I'll cover.
Get me small humid room.
I assume the payment it's like 1 gold or per night or something like that.
It is. So you guys have rooms. Is there anything else you guys want to do before sleep time?
No.
No.
Excellent.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs.
Sleep time. Begin. Presume safety in slumber. It is a simple presumption to make.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I going to start with here?
Roll d6.
Well, since you suggested it, yeah, Eliza, roll a d6.
Alrighty. 1.
1. Oh, that'll be our favorite. Bear, if you could drop your token in here, please.
Oh, okay. So we're
Oh,
doing
shit.
this then.
Ooh.
This is a
We're
fancy
doing.
map.
Oops.
I'm going to move you slightly back. Because you're in a chamber. These surrounding pods here. It's hazy what's in them. It looks like there's this mix of red and green going on with them. Various other things. In the center is a much larger chamber. And within that chamber is a wolfman. Who is completely unconscious. And you can feel this radiating, pulsing from your chest that matches this radiating pulsing from these shards sticking out of his back. And in this chamber, like, you can, one thing that you can tell is that it's like these things are being grown in him. And I think you know what they are.
That is concerning. They're growing chromatic stars out of the back of this wolf man that we're looking for.
And occasionally you'll see this, like, metal clawed hand reach in to pluck one of them out, smooth like the artificial ones that you saw Zaricha bring.
Well, now
And
we know what the source
even with
is.
even with his eyes closed, you can, like, see on his face this wince of pain.
Am I able to? Is Bear able to interact with anything in here?
You can certainly try.
Okay, so you said that these containers around the outside are relatively hard to see into. Hmm. Are they glass?
Yes, there is, but it's almost like there is a fog over them.
Well, Bear lives in Ravnica and understands that if something is contained in glass, the Izzet don't like said glass being broken. Bear's gonna try and punch out a piece of the glass.
Okay. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Whiz save. 21.
Okay. You are able to actually successfully do so. And what you see inside... Oh, whoops. That wasn't supposed to be like that.
That was a fucking giant lizard!
Not giant lizard.
So not only are they cloning stars, let's czar each other. What's in the next one?
And you don't even need to break the other ones.
Oh, they're all Zaricha. So this is a cloning event for Zaricha, or Zaricha's being used as a power source. Oh. This can only go well.
Did the bot die?
Well, the bot left.
Let me fix it.
Didn't want to deal with multiple Zaricha.
It did not enjoy that scenario.
It did not enjoy many lizard.
Actually, one of them is empty.
One of them is empty.
Yes.
Another thing the Izzet don't like is when you actively insert yourself into their machines. Like, Bear is running off of information of Izzet. This looks like a machine to do something, and he's trying to disrupt it in as many ways as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible to open this empty pod without breaking in?
First, I need you to do what would be the equivalent of a technology check? I have to figure out what
tech.
would be.
I would say Arcana.
Let's go with Arcana. Let's start with Arcana first.
13.
Yeah, especially with this not being traditional magic stuff. Traditional magic, but more so technological magic. I would say that no, you're not able to figure out how to open this one. But I'll tell you what. One thing that you find is that this one was previously forcibly opened.
So I'd say our Zaricha escaped. Okay. Can't get into it. Has been opened before. Is empty. Last thing I suppose to check and try to mess with is Wolf Boy in the middle. What's with this green around him? Is that just the color of the floor?
That is the color of the giant-ass chamber that he's in.
How far down is said chamber?
Imagine like a big old tube. It's a big old tube.
Okay, is it glass like the ones on the outside?
It sure is.
Oh boy! What is a barbarian good at, everybody?
Oh
Oh
boy.
no.
It's right breaking things.
I would like to note that you are still feeling this like immense pain in your chest from being this close to. Basically, even if they're fake, there's still a lot of these.
Yeah. The pain is not going to deter Bear from trying to save this person. Do I need to make another wisdom save?
Yes, you do.
$23, natural 20.
Since it's a natural 20, I'll tell you what you feel like is trying to be done to you. Something is pushing back, and it's like it's trying to turn your hand into sand.
Ah,
The sandy bitch is here somewhere. Mr. Sandman is trying to sand me a man.
Now, this glass is more reinforced, so for this one, I will need you to do an actual attack roll. Let's say an attack roll.
Actual attack roll. Okay.
Yes.
23. So, 23 to hit.
Okay. I need you to roll damage.
Well, if I'm trying to break through, I'm going to break through properly. Okay.
If this is a chromatic smite, the type of damage does matter.
Type of damage does matter.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an 11, so I'm going to take magic piercing.
Okay.
Because it's glass. If you pierce it, you can shatter well. 11, 8, 4. Brain. I've also got to hit it again. But I'll do that after. 15. Total of... My brain would function. 23 magical piercing.
And that is from one attack?
That's from one attack.
That is enough for the glass to shatter. The pain becomes much more prevalent. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage cannot stop Bear. I rolled 12 on both dice. The total is 19.
You can feel like the incredible burn in your chest, but are able to power through it. The liquid in the chamber begins rushing out of it as the glass breaks.
I'm going to stand my ground for a bit and enter rage. to bolster my defenses, I will, for purposes of rage, consider this person an ally upon my D8 roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he is within 10 feet of me. His AC goes up by 1. My AC is currently 20. As lights begin to swirl around, I will then move in.
He at first is still unconscious. Now that you're closer and he's not like in liquid, you are able to catch his scent. He smells familiar.
Ah, Wolfdad. What was his name again? I have forgotten.
Ulfnir.
Bear reaches out and just gently grabs at his shoulder. Ulfnir?
He will begin to stir. Slowly look up towards you with piercing yellow eyes. And then you wake up.
Yeah. However, I now know what he looks like.
You do!
I now know what Ulfnir looks like. I have information regarding Zaricha and potentially the area that they were in, and an idea of how they're creating these false stars.
Yay!
You got a lot of shit.
I offer you not gay. This is a bad thing. Because I know about the area that he's in. I don't know where the fuck it is. Crucially, I don't know where the fuck he actually is.
Well, I'm setting that map a little bit more up to the way it's supposed to be. Let's figure out who's next. Bear, why don't you roll a d5 for me? Or a
D5?
d6 and ignore a 6.
So D6 minus 1.
Yes. Well, no, because if you roll a 1, then it'd be a 0. Ignore a 6.
But if it's a 0, then
No,
it's
that's
Kamitaki.
not how that works. Stop it.
3.
Quit being a troll.
I will give him shit. Stupid frog. You make me look bad.
Booga booga booga.
Stupid frog, you
Hey.
make me look bad. Smite.
A 3 is Ik Kapitish.
Oh boy.
Oh boy,
You-
Mr.
Oh boy.
Krabs.
Mr. Krabs.
Ick's really feeling it.
Oh my god. Dice tray.
That's not what I need to do. I am going to use this music for your dream.
Ooh.
Play. There we go.
Ooh, this is pretty.
Ooh.
Go ahead and drop yourself somewhere on this map?
Just anywhere.
Yes. Ick, do you have any idea where you are?
It's certainly. Does it look? Is it cold?
It is cold.
Okay. Is it somewhere on? Fuck! I almost said Kaladesh. The place we're at. It begins with K still, right?
Kaldheim.
Yeah, Kalheim. Yep. Is this somewhere on Kalheim?
Yes.
Is a booth here?
That's a very good question. You do get the sense that over in like the ruins around here, there's like this sort of orange glow from underneath several things.
It will go towards the glow. Is it up here?
It's right here.
I don't see a ping. Oh, is it down then?
Do I need to...
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, I see. I was pinging... Good to know. If I ping while on the GM layer, it doesn't show people.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Now we know.
The glow seems to be coming from under the snow.
Is it warm?
Yeah.
Oh. Honestly?
Do you start trying to dig it out?
Can Ick turn into an animal for easier digging?
Yes. Yes, it may.
Ick will. What animal is good at digging? Oh no,
Dog.
Echidna. Echidna works.
I was thinking badger.
That does work too. Yeah, mate. I don't know if there's an echidna stat block, but it was the first animal that came to mind. And it's just for digging, so it's probably fine.
You find a basically unconscious Amut. With what looks like a gashing wound in his stomach and chest.
Oh. Oh, it will no longer be an echidna, because I don't believe she can cast spells while in echidna form.
You cannot cast spells as an echidna, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'll
Echidnas
add
are
that one to the
known for
list,
this.
by the way.
So this is a big, deep gash, right?
Big, deep gash.
Okay, then how far can I?
Oh my
She'll
god.
do
Bear.
a level 3 cure wounds.
The gash... roll for how much healing you do. Because I
Yep.
think that'll affect, like, just how good of a condition he winds up in.
Okay, so that's 13 plus spellcasting. That's the same as spell attack bonus, sorry. Right?
Spell attack bonus includes your proficiency, so no.
Okay, so it's just... Sorry, it's been a while. It feels like it has. Oh, 5, okay. So that's... 18.
The wound begins to close up quite a bit. You can tell he's still in, like, excruciating pain, but he's regaining consciousness. And he starts to get up, and you can see the pool of blood where he was kind of laying there unconscious. And he looks over to you. Ick?
Hello. Ick not ask if you feel okay. Ick thinks that's obvious. What happened?
It's not hard to guess, given how I left Fowler's Reach.
Oh, Ick wondered.
Please tell me it helped.
Ick feels it helped.
Good.
Do you think you be okay?
I wasn't sure until you showed up.
Good. Good.
Hey, I need you to roll a perception check.
Yep. 22.
Oh yeah, you see in the background and moving forward.
Oh shit!
Oh.
The slowly begins to. What was the result of your perception check, by the way?
22.
Okay. Slowly begins to move forward. It's like touching. Do you trust me? Says the one with red hair.
Are you also Emerald? Are you two different Emeralds?
So the white-haired one says, "Ick, don't." Then the red-haired one, cutting him off, says, "Trust me."
Do I need to roll insight for something so shady?
Please roll an insight check.
Okay, cool. Just double checking. Didn't want to oh god. Oh, my insight's okay. So that's a 12. Wait, hold on. Yes, it's 12.
12?
Yeah.
Should I have had you roll that with advantage? Nah. You're not sure what's going on, because there shouldn't be two Amuts here.
Meep.
Hmm. Ick watches the red-haired one carefully because I think she's not exactly trusting him, but she doesn't know what's going on. I think that's reasonable for the role.
Is it tight?
The red-haired one is kind of now kind of circling the both of you. Ick, I need you to roll another insight check on this little behavior.
Oh, that's a lot better. That is a delicious 24.
The behavior of him circling and stalking, like the two of you are prey.
Yeah.
That matches up with with not so much a moot, but Malik. If you catch my drift.
Yeah. Like how he used to act.
Right. Like the one with red hair is acting a lot like the old one. And I'm sorry, what was the result? What was the exact result of that insight check? Because you might pick up
24.
For a 24, I'll give it to you. You also see a brief flash of his face changing.
Oh. Oh!
I'm not going to leave it on screen, but
Oh, that's uncomfortable. Who are you? You're not Malik or Ebut.
which one of us is the real one here?
Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
Which one of us is the real one here? I'm just as much of Malik as he is.
You're not. No. You not see Ick's eyes, but Ick has good eyes. You're not. And Ick has very good brain. No trick.
Amut, like, struggles his way to standing. And he just goes, know exactly who you are. And Malik, quote unquote, holds up a dagger. Krozek's dagger. Do you remember Krozek's dagger?
This sounds very familiar. Oh, I can't remember exactly though.
Krozek the hunter from the Gruul who came up missing and had his dagger stolen.
Oh.
And then it shifts back into that other face. I'm just gonna... So which one of us is real?
Not you!
You can't really see the emotion change on his face, but you can hear it in his voice. So he gets angered by that. Course, you would call me a fake, just like everyone else calls me a fake, as though I don't really exist.
What?
He is not better than me, pointing the dagger towards Amut. They are not better than me.
Ick thinks you are you. Ick not sure who you are, but Ick thinks you are you. Not Malik, not Amut.
The fact that you don't know who I am is both the solution and the problem. He throws the dagger at you. You wake up.
Good scene.
That was
GG.
actually beautiful.
Yeah. GG.
Ick, I need you to roll a d4, please.
Yeah. Ick rolled 1.
Ick rolled a 1, which
Mm.
will mean... Give me a sec. Which will mean we have Badrinus next.
Oh shit.
Let me find the appropriate... Let me find good music for this. I'm trying to think of where to place you for this little dream sequence. I think I'll put you in the blank dreamscape.
The brain space.
Drop anywhere. You're not 100% sure where you are. But you're not alone. Hi. He looks down on himself, kind of feels himself. There's a little bit of squish in because he is plasmoid. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's really me. I don't remember waking up, and I also don't know where we are. Nah, probably not. Little yikes. Yeah, none of that makes sense. Why would we be in the same dream? Yeah, but the question is who? See in the distance. Vonda Domine from Is It and Connor Kamen. Yeah, and I know who the other one with him is too. It's that girl from Is It that went missing. I think Amut did mention that she was with the cult. That's her name. Would you like to listen into their conversation? How's the work coming along on your end? Hopefully swift. It's coming along at the speed that it comes along. And I'm supposed to be the impatient one.
Yes, which is why I'm so shocked that it's taking you this long to get results.
Shove it up your ass.
Dragon brought you to my lab for a reason. So that we could have the appropriate amount of privacy in order to get the work done.
Mm-hmm. Hey, how many more of you, she does the air quotes, are gonna get caught?
Doesn't matter. Because as long as there's at least one, the research can continue.
Tori hears all of this as well. So they're... If I had to guess, the one in Arcavios. The scene shifts. Vonda is now speaking to a figure that seems shrouded. We had a deal. Malik didn't do anything about him, so you better do something. You're a planeswalker. Get like a vampire from Zendikar or something.
A vampire from Zendikar. Considering where he is from, that may very well be quite appropriate. Thank you for the idea.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Perhaps with an appropriate spell. An appropriate spell or class feature. Since you are a divination wizard. I'm not. If you tried to see through it with dark vision, I would still have you rolling a perception check. Because this is like a magical shrouding of the person that she's talking to. Hold on, let me read Arcane Eye. It might. Actually, considering it is a magical means of seeing things, then Arcane Eye would probably be enough to let you do the perception check with advantage. Yes. I'm gonna roll against that, because that's... Ooh. Do you remember the dude that I did the Kamen Rider music for, like, many sessions back?
Oh, that motherfucker!
I was hoping to do this reveal later, but you did the appropriate stuff for it to happen now. The guy who showed up looking for the criminal Nicol Bolas. As long as we ensure that the new dragon's face is appropriately ready soon, it should be of no issue. Did he say the new dragon's face? The scene shifts again. Vonda's holding a mask. She hands it over to someone. Someone that you recognize! You recognize that person as Anonymly, an agent of Demir, who is incredibly good at operating in the shadows to the point where people do not even believe that he exists. Tori's just dumbstruck. This should be enough. To let you do more than just mimic the power. And he turns into Malik. Thank you. With an evil smirk on his face. Probably more evil than even Malik's smirk. He begins to walk in your direction. Vonda begins to vanish into black smoke. As he approaches, he stops. And he looks right at Tori. And I want you to make an insight check. That is enough where you get at least the hint of this. An emotion of a sense of jealousy, envy. He raises his hand towards Tori's face. As you do, fire spews out of that hand. Onto the both of you. As you both wake up. Tori, like, gasping in a cold sweat. Which is weird, because he's a plasmite. Fuck, dude! He looks over, it's like, so that was both of us in that... Oh, okay. Fuck? What? Sorry, somebody tag me in a Survivor track saying, do you think Shane should have eaten the brick of cocaine?
That's such a thing to be tagged in.
I'm sorry, that
Anyway.
woke you up, CC.
It's like... He looks to Madrinas, it's like... The look in his eyes... That has to be the way he always felt about me. Badrinas, I want you to roll a 1d4 and ignore a 4. Eliza!
Oh shit. I have a bad feeling.
Actually not 100% certain where to send you, but we will figure that out once I have my background music. And I turn it up a little bit because it's much quieter than it should be. I think I know where to go if I can find it. Where is it? Did I get rid of it? If I got rid of it, that's cringe.
How
That is
dare.
truly cringe. Yeah, no, it is truly cringe. I got rid of it apparently when I thought I had to clear a bunch of shit.
Dang it.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh boy.
Eliza, place yourself on the stage, please.
Got it.
Oh, is Siverus's token not... Okay, I need to... Give me just a moment. I need to re-up Siverus's token. Either way, I know one of the tokens I can put in here that needs to be here.
Oh god.
I did not mean to do that. Están muy guapo. And we'll have Florence on this side. We will have Kensuke and Zadok in the back. We'll have Luke very much up front. Rokan will join the soft boys table, in spite of the fact that Luke is there. I'm aware. And Shidak will join the edgy boy table.
No, he deserves to be in the soft boy table.
You know what? Fair. We'll put him in the soft boy table. And seemingly, no one is here.
Right.
Except for you guys, and there is performance. to behave.
Ready. Performance roll, I assume?
Yes. Yes, please.
Alrighty, let me remind myself because it's been a hot minute since I did this. Okay, performance is a plus. Okay, it is a +8. That will be a 25.
You are knocking they socks off. Just absolutely fucking killing it up there.
Mhm. This was something Eliza always enjoyed performing.
Eliza, I would like for you to roll a perception check.
All right, perception. Ready? Perception is a +2. Okay. That will be an 18.
Let me real quick tell you what you hear.
Okay.
You hear
I hear boss music.
a whistling in the distance.
Ready.
You do not seem to be the only one who has heard it. The other husbands hear it too.
Do I know which way the whistling is coming from?
The west.
Okay. All right, I gaze to the west.
You can almost feel a crackling of lightning from that direction. And then from seemingly above you, sand begins to pour into the place.
Did
And
Bear
in-
ever give me a Sorry.
And in fact, as the sand pours in, it is almost like one by one. Those you love begin to disappear,
Upon saying
falling
that,
into the sand.
the heck? Guys?
More sand begins to fill the room.
I start backing up.
Do I have a token for... No, I don't have a token for that yet. You back up, and behind you,
Oh shit.
Protocols must be met. Two of them. Protocols must be met. Protocols must be met. Protocols must be met.
Oh shit.
Protocols must be met.
Eyes turn blue. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
Seven, actually. There's two
Oh.
down here. The room is just filling with these fuckers.
Right.
Then you hear a whisper in your mind. Do not need to fear these dragons.
She closes her eyes, taking in a deep breath. This is my dream. I'm dreaming, but I'm in control. I do not fear you. You are not real. Get out of my head.
I need you to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving. Okay. Okay, my wisdom is a +2. 21.
When you reopen your eyes, there is only the one again, but, however, comma,
Mhm.
and Zyda, who wasn't in the scene previously. You hear
She
that
tur-
voice in your mind again.
Yeah.
That forward child of Logan.
You cut out about what you say?
Forward child of Ugin.
Surrounded by the people she loves, she steps forward. You have no power over me. Leave.
Are not alone.
She looks and sees a moot. And kind of takes a protective stance also on Moot.
You wake up.
Yep.
Well, that was some dream, wasn't it?
I know, right? I thought it was something else, but okay.
Yeah. I would say roll a d2, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you roll a d100. We're gonna have you roll like whatever die you want. Evens is going to be Gamataki. Tell you what, no, fuck it. We're just gonna do Gamataki next.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
boy.
I mean, I was gonna suggest at that point, hey, flip a coin.
Let me get my music for this part. To give you a bit of an idea of what's going to happen with this flashback sequence, this track has like most of them I wasn't basing on the name of the track. This one I did. It's Ghost from the Past. Actually, wait, fuck, this wasn't where I was going to put yours. That's right. And the music is still appropriate. I was going to put yours here.
I remember this.
You're in front of a log cabin.
So Gamataki basically, yeah, he takes a look at the log cabin. He just walks up to the door. He puts his ear against it to see if he can hear like any sounds that are possibly coming from the inside, just so he doesn't just casually open the thing and just walk into some kind of a surprise he doesn't want to see.
When you put your ear to the door, you can hear some. Hang on, I feel like I should put in another. It's like, I was wondering if you'd ever arrive.
Gamataki then just takes that as his initiative to just open the door and then walk into the lodge.
Did it reveal?
Nope, I'm still seeing a
Jesus.
lot of black.
I want to reveal it. I want to reveal the area. Stupid.
There we go.
I wanted to reveal more shit, but okay. All right. Gamataki. You know for a fact that you've never met this woman in your life. However, you still recognize her somehow.
You seem familiar to me.
She looks towards you. How many moons has it been for your clan?
Gamataki then just he kind of looks at he takes a bit of a look at his hand as if he's like actually trying to count off the top of his fingers, but like it's been like his crusade has gone on for so long that even he's starting to forget like when exactly it started. So many moons that it's too late for me to go back.
I am more aware of how time flows between the planes, given my situation. So more than you realize.
As I said, far too many to go back on what I'm doing.
I had trouble believing when the name Gamataki was spoken to me that it was the same.
Gamataki's going to raise an eyebrow like at that statement. You said you were expecting me. Why?
Ishimoto Yoshimasa.
Yes, I do know that name. He was one of Zaricha's victims that ended up coming after me.
I am his kami.
You're the one he serves.
Yes.
Gamataki's just gonna pull up the stool at the table. He's just gonna take a seat in it, just looking at her. Well, perhaps perhaps having himself attached to you is an explanation of how he was even capable of surviving so well against what happened. Most normal people would have died from his injuries.
Most would. But I do not bring with me necessarily a sense of durability. There was a time when I was actually... She kind of tilts her head slightly. With your family.
Gamataki, after hearing that, starts trying to think to himself a little bit. But then he's going to be jumping to a bit of a conclusion on this one. But to him, it just makes the most sense. You wouldn't happen to have an affiliation with who is going to be our soon-to-be champion, would you?
My name is Yokorobi. And Gamataki, I don't need you to make a history check. You just got your answer.
So yeah, Gamataki's eyes actually widen in the fact that yeah, he kind of got it on the money. It's like it was always said that his abilities were far more mystical compared to the rest of us. It was why he was a shoo-in for the throne. So many aspired to be like him.
The number of years it has been, Gamataki. Do you have a name other than simply your clan?
So he does tend to think for a little bit. But the first things, of course, he starts going through his head are all the insults he's been called over the years. But then he ends up just settling on one specifically. Ever since the departure of my clan, there's only been one that there's only one that I've ever truly stuck with and kept close. And that is a chaser.
That is a title, not a name.
To some, they can be the same thing.
Gamataki the Chaser, then. Fits.
I've been chasing after vengeance for so long, it might as well be fitting.
There is something I realized about the member of the Zaricha clan that fused with metal.
I've certainly encountered him a couple of times already. So what is it that you know?
That he did not recognize me. And if he were of connection to those who slaughtered your people, he should have.
From one of the encounters I'd had with him, he told me by the time that I got done dealing with his people, he was just born.
It is with that realization I come to a bit of one myself. She looks out to the window. However long it has been for you, on Kamigawa it has been longer.
Time works differently between planes.
Centuries instead of years.
Given that the last time he supposedly knew of my existence was when he was a baby. And with everything that's passed between planes, it makes sense why he's become so old now. He's probably been waiting longer for this than I have.
The means by which he merged with metal are not something that he gained interplanarly. That technique is from Kamigawa. From a Kamigawa that I do not believe you have ever seen.
So an alternate Kamigawa?
No. A Kamigawa from a time you have never seen.
This is part where like he's trying to wrap his head around this one because it's like he's now just the aspect that he's just thinking in his head that, oh great, there's time travel involved in this.
Let me try to put it in less mystifying words. His shit is from Neon Dynasty Kamigawa, not old Kamigawa, which both of you are from.
Yeah.
So it's from, like, basically present day Kamigawa, not past Kamigawa.
Yep. Starting to feel like if at any point I return to Kamigawa at any moment, I doubt I'd recognize anything.
You would not. I have been alive for many of these centuries on Kamigawa. Gamataki the Chaser. I have learned that vendettas that do not see an end only see the destruction of all. And not just of your two clans. A wisdom that I would hope that he would see in the future. But given my circumstance, do not necessarily have the means to bring to him myself.
It's this point, Gamataki starts putting two and two together with just that statement. And I assume the reason you've been waiting for me is because this is going to fall onto my hands.
You have seen your vengeance against those that wronged you.
She walks over to him, or to you, and presents a red and green Magatama.
Give him some means of closure.
Gamataki just nods, and he accepts the Magitama. And he just gives a nod.
So, can you guess what happens next?
I don't know if I could guess what happens next.
You wake up.
Oh no.
And when you wake up, you have that Magatama in your hand.
And as he looks at it in his hand, he just... The only thing that he thinks to himself is just that... No. That couldn't have just been a dream. There's something more to this. Or whatever it is, I have a promise to upkeep. One that I'll have to face eventually. And then he just puts the Magitama, like, in arm's reach of him, and then he just goes back to rest.
Hey, look who's next.
Quick roll D1.
True.
Hold on.
Also, Boone, do you need music?
Music.
You got music?
Yeah, it's nice, happy music.
I was just gonna get you like, Clown Man's theme from like Mega Man 8. So,
Tuffy, you are in. You are a small child.
They're babies.
You are baby Tuffy.
Oh no, he's
a
an.
baby.
Oh no, he's an Igglybuff.
Oh my god. He's just a ball of puff.
finally, I get to be an Igglybuff. I am not Tuffy. I am Buff. Wait. No, that's a Vampire Slayer.
I don't have tokens for your parents. But you see a pair of rabbits that you have never met before, but you know in fact are your parents. I am.
Hello, mommy. Hello, daddy.
Son, we have... Tuffy, we have very important things to tend to.
Okay,
We are going to be
mommy,
we're going to be away from the village for a while.
Okay, mommy. Okay, daddy. I love you.
Love you too, kiddo. Don't worry, your aunt and uncle will look after you. And hey, look, Simon's here to play.
Hey, Simon.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
My mommy and daddy are going away. So I guess it means I have more time to play?
Really?
Really?
He goes over towards baby Simon goes over towards one of the fences. He like pulls off a stick and he holds it up. It's like, yeah, he holds it like a sword. We could play adventurers.
Hold on.
Hang on. He goes to break off another one and tosses it to you to be the sword. And you guys do a sword duel. One of these days, I'm gonna be a real adventurer.
I believe you. I believe in you.
Thanks. What about you? What are you gonna do?
Tuffy thinks about it. Okay, so when I was younger, I heard of this place called Ravnica. And there were all these sorts of guilds there. I want to be a part of one.
Where'd you hear about a place like Ravnica from?
I read it in one of my dad's old books.
Your dad has books about places like that?
Seems like that.
Wait, we should sneak in and read some of them.
Good idea.
Thought you were gonna be a bitch again for a second.
What?
Don't worry about it. Simon was always a menace.
Simon's parents did not care about about language.
No. His parents absolutely did. It is not his parents' fault.
Okay.
Use that one childhood friend that after a while your parents are like, you know what, maybe you shouldn't hang out with him anymore.
I don't know why I assumed this one was just Tuffy's house, but that's
No, let's roll with it. It's like, I'm surprised you don't want to be an adventurer. He starts digging around for the book. I mean, Auntie and Uncle are always going out on adventures like that.
Well, if I go to one of these guilds, I could still be an adventurer. I'd also be a part of that. I'll just be a part of the guild doing it, you know?
He eventually finds the book and pulls it open. He points towards the Azorius in it. That's the one you'll probably join. You're kind of a nerd like that.
Hey! I mean, you're probably right, but hey!
I mean, I see you writing all the time. That's most of what they do from what it looks like.
Well, maybe we can have more maybe more Azorius people can start adventuring when I'm in there.
I guess. He flips pages. This is where I want to go. And it's Thunder Junction.
Ooh.
Now that's a place for an adventurer.
Maybe one day I'll go there too. Dana in the chat being like, bro, you said Thunder Junction, there was a crack of thunder. It just happens Can we just make it so that every time someone says Thunder Junction, there's just the sound of thunder?
That'd be so cool.
So cool.
So what did Auntie and Uncle go off to do this time?
They just said they'd be away.
I heard they're off fighting a big purple lizard. It's this, and he stretches his arms all the way out. This big.
A big purple lizard. That seems very... I don't know. Very unlikely. Now, a smaller purple lizard, probably.
Probably in Bloomborough, which is the plane you're on. So you know that Tuffy, it seems like days and weeks pass. Sort of in your mind, there's almost this montage of time passing with you hanging out with Simon, who is your cousin, apparently. And it becomes weeks. Which is an unusual amount of time. Simon goes to pass you a stick again today.
I mean, Tuffy will pick it up like usual, but like... time to process. As they are playing, like... You know... Mom and Dad have been gone longer than usual. They're probably okay, but like...
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Tuffy, you and Simon hear whistling in the distance.
Hmm?
Whistling that seems to get closer and louder. And as it does, your aunt and uncle come out and tell you to get the fuck inside. Your uncle does say the fuck word. Which he doesn't normally do. So that indicates how serious it is.
Tuffy's gonna go to where this top window is to see what's going
Simon
on.
will look out the top window too. You see a crackle of lightning and a flash of light as something lands right near the well.
What is that?
A lizard. Sorry, I need to make the size appropriate. Sorry, I actually need to make the size appropriate. It looks around, sniffs the air. Not here. It zooms up into the sky, and you can like feel the ground shake. When it does, Simon topples over.
Tuffy tries to catch him. And at least helps pick him up.
Another couple of days pass. You go outside to play. Simon is not there.
Simon?
Your uncle comes out of... I also don't have a token for your uncle, but your uncle comes out of... That was like... Tuffy?
Yeah, yes?
Could you come here for a minute? We should probably have a conversation.
Okay.
First of all, I apologize for cussing before.
It was scary. It was scary.
No. I know your parents have been gone for a while, and you're probably wondering where they are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Tuffy. They're not coming back.
Did they find a new home?
No, they died, son.
I think this would be a good point to cut the music. Or at least this track. This pleasant little tune.
We're gonna
What?
cut the music entirely, actually.
What? No. Did they say they would come back?
They did say his parents did say that they'd come back, yes.
But they said they'd come back.
In this situation, it wasn't something that they could control or even really anticipate happening. They definitely thought it was going to be fine, too. I can tell you that much for sure. Nobody knew that what they were doing was going to be any more dangerous than it would normally be, but it was. And based on the info I've got, you may not understand all of this now, but I don't think it's going to be safe for you to stay here either. Actually, no.
Is it because of what happened with Mommy and Daddy?
It is, son. You remember that big old lizard showing up?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's also related to it.
So that scary purple lizard thing was the reason my parents are gone?
Seems likely. There's also something I've been hiding from you. He reaches and seems to know exactly where that book on other planes is. I'm something called a planeswalker. Have you ever heard of that?
That was in Dad's book, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so you have read it. He smirks a little bit.
Yeah. Sometimes I was alone for some of these days, or I had no one to play with, so I just kind of read. I didn't understand all of it. Honestly, I kind of still struggle with most of it, but I still have a hard time with most of it, but like some things I've been able to understand, and that was one of those things.
I can take you to most of the places in this book. And I think I know just the one.
Tuffy goes to pack everything and as much as he could, and it goes with his uncle. So what do I drop?
Place yourself in New Prov.
Gotcha. Done.
How is this? Mike, you're bringing me a kid? Trust me, he's real smart. He doesn't look it. He does a lot of reading. Oh, well, that's like half of the job here. Look, okay, fine. Uncle Mike will turn to you. They'll put a hand on your shoulder. Tuffy? Welcome to Ravnica. I can promise you that one day you might be maybe even an even better leader than your dad was.
With tears in his eyes, Tuffy hugs his uncle Mike. Thank you.
As you hug your uncle, and he waves off as he planeswalks away, you wake up.
As he wakes up, Tuffy also cried in his sleep, which is not usual, but
Now, Tuffy, before now, you didn't remember any of that, did you?
in the previous years, in the years since, Tuffy has been so kind of preoccupied with almost married to the job that he did kind of forget pretty much everything, even how or why he came to Ravnica. So yeah, it's like all that flowed right back into his memory. I didn't remember. I don't. Was that was my family, my home, my. Wait a second. That's where Simon was from. He thinks back to the big purple lizard. And that big purple lizard, I assume, couldn't be.
This seems like a good time for it to be morning and for people to reconvene.
Okay,
Nick is upset.
why are you upset?
Ick had awful dream that Ick doesn't think was dream, because usually Ick's dreams are much more eating things, and this dream much more physical of things.
Tori is like borderline huddled up.
Eliza's in a trance-like state as she comes down the stairs.
Okay, so
Ick has probably been eating angry breakfast.
you can, Tuffy is looking at everyone like it's like, did everyone have a dream? Like,
Dorian holds the right side of his face.
What's wrong with you? What's up with you?
You'd be surprised how typical nightmares become with my history.
Bear comes down, smiles as always.
I guess mine was so bizarre, though.
What your dream?
I dreamt I was performing at the Rusty Bucket and my husbands were there, but then they turned into sand. And that freaking robot appeared. But it was not what I thought it would be like. I wasn't frightened. I mean, first there was this whistling and crackling of lightning. Then the bar started being filled with sand. Then he started appearing. And that's when I thought I heard a moot whispering to me.
Bear, you recognize the sand part. Tuffy, you recognize the whistling and crackling of lightning part.
And like I said, there was a bunch of them appearing before me, but I wasn't frightened. I said, "This is my dream. You are not welcome here." And that I also swore, and then a moot appeared in my dream, and so did my other husbands, and I swore to protect them. And that's when the last one vanished.
Oh, you protect a moot too.
I mean, Call me strange. Call me strange, Ick, but I feel like I'm Amut's family. Like Amut is part of my family. I mean, yes, we're related, but it's like a more close family bond relationship.
Oh. And what also in Ick's dream, or not dream, Ick doesn't think was dream. It cold. And he under some snow. It became little spiky and dug him out. That he very sore, very very sore. And then another Amut came and he was upset. He was not having a good time. Two Amuts, one our Amut, the other not our Amut. But he wasn't Amut. He was pretending.
So a fake.
Mm.
A fake. Okay.
Tori
Okay.
just
So
Tori just looks at Badrinus with that comment. A fake Amut, huh?
I assume. Okay. I remember there being a crackling of lightning in my dream.
Oh.
A mood was connected in your dream, and I assume you two had a fake mood.
Oh.
I assume you had a fake mood, Tori. And if you're looking at Petrinus, did you two have the same dream?
In
Bacon
our
was
case, it was less like we had the same. We happened to have the same dream. It was like we were both having the dream together. But yeah, a fake Amut. A fake Amut that knows us.
Was he upset when you said he fake Amut?
We didn't exactly speak to him.
Oh.
He was really mad. He was really mad when he looked in my direction, though.
Oh. He was mad at Ick too.
Rude.
Hey DM, what was the name of the knife again? The guy's knife, sorry.
Krozek was the name of the guy who had the knife.
Yeah. He threw Krozek knife. He had that.
Hey, you didn't happen to see him with like a white mask on, did you?
Yes. That was when he wasn't fake Amut, but Ick doesn't know no white mask man. He only knows fake Amut.
He
can't.
he points towards Ick and then looks at Padrinas and then back at Ick and then back between the two. Anonymously.
Oh. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Oh. We need to find him.
I think we also need to take this as a warning sign.
Wait. Hold on. We don't know what Baron Yamataki had in their dream. If ours were connected, in some cases the same dream, Would bears and Gamatakis be the same?
So Gamataki, who's just kind of been at the table, who's just kind of been at the table, like he was just glancing like at the Magatama that he received in his dream, and then once you guys called for his attention, like asking what occurred in his dream, he merely just opens his hand, shows the Magatama, and then just hides it back in his clothes.
You always have?
No,
See,
It was
Ick is
that-
right.
it was there when I woke up.
How did you get it?
Well,
Real dream.
yes, just like all of you, I also got him what I felt was a dream. But then I woke up. The person who I spoke to, it was clear that perhaps we had much more of a mental meeting than they thought that we did. It probably wasn't to the extent of what any of you had. I didn't meet anyone hostile, but what I got out of it was clarity. Something that can help, something that can probably help not just us, all of us along the routes, but also me.
Well, there is only thing similar is the presence of sand, but that is because Geolis is probably just a bitch.
Did Bear just... Okay, did anybody else just hear that? Bear just swore a word that I never thought I would hear him say.
Bear has sworn many times.
Ick
Yeah.
thinks you heard before.
Call
Ick not
people a
sure
bitch.
though. Ick has goldfish memory.
He swears at me every day.
Shut up.
Tuffy absolutely understands. He has heard everything. Oh, nearly everything Bears ever called Gamataki under the sun. And some.
However, Bear has interesting news. He produces his notebook and puts it on the table. Having drawn, I cannot remember his name again.
Wolfer?
Ulfnir.
Ulfnir. Having drawn a picture of Ulfnir, Bear dreamed of, no, probably not dream. Hand still kind of hurts. There is a. It is likely that the place that is creating Zaricha is also being used to make false stars. They are being grown out of, and he just gestures to, he taps the picture of Ulfnir, out of Ulfnir's back. And it's physically hurt being close to him.
Gamataki, Gamataki actually raises up a bit after hearing what Bear ended up dreaming about, and he just starts. He adds on to the bit of the conversation. The woman that I spoke to in my dream, she mentioned about what has happened in Kamigawa since I've left. Apparently, the technology there is far advanced since the last time I've been there. Chances are, that technology may have come there. Truth of the matter is, despite the time when Zarichus knew who I was, he stayed in Kamigawa, which means he's been alive for centuries.
It looks like, with what I saw, there were the pods they are being grown, and one of them forcibly escaped. Bear thinks this is the one we have in Ravnica, in this stage.
It almost certainly is.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Still holding basically his eye.
I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if there was a possibility he was sharing technology from the current Kamigawa.
He's not. Not anymore.
I assume when they got what they wanted from him, they betrayed him.
You aren't the... What, you think you're the only ones who had dreams? As I said, nightmares are typical for me. Didn't think there was any meaning behind it at this time.
Well,
Until hearing the rest of you, and especially, he looked over until hearing bears.
Are you willing to share, Master Risk?
Bear, do you have a picture of what the pod looked like?
Give Bear a second. And Bear pulls his notebook and just begins to draw. After a bit, he's got as detailed as he can get it. He's not entirely technical, so he can't get all the little fiddly bits, but he's got a general look of the pod and the room it's in, as well as the central tube on the opposite page. The pods look like this, and Ulfnir was in this big thing in the center of the room. There was eight. There were eight pods. One was empty.
Was it this one?
He points to the one that was in fact empty.
Yes, that is the one that was empty.
How did you know?
Lucky guess.
Because in my dream, that's the one I came out of.
Oh. So you were in the pod as Zarija?
Most likely, yes. I went one way, grabbed some of those fake crystals. Unfortunately, in the dream, it was more so my own body than Zaricha's. So...
He's still holding his eye.
Yeah, the same kind of pain. Finding them will not be hard, but it will be painful.
Used one of them to leave, wound up in Valor's Reach, and then I met a man that seemingly was from Mirrodin.
Or actually, let me correct that time. Got to Kylem, or at least what I presume was Kylem. He looked over to Gamataki.
When I saw you,
Please tell me you beat the frog up.
I woke up before anything else happened.
Damn.
Gamataki just casually leans back in his chair.
Well, Gamataki, you know what happened when Zaricha eventually approached you, of course.
Yeah.
Gamataki just in the Family Guy death pose.
No, he had a conversation and told him information first.
Yeah.
Then during the match, it was the Family Guy death pose.
Yeah.
Well, one thing is concerning. If the sand is Geolis, then that means only one thing. They know we're here.
Oh, absolutely. Traveling between planes is not exactly subtle. And we did it as a group.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll still take these dreams over the other certain dreams.
future dream.
Anyway, we got a lot to do today.
Actually, if I may, in that instance, it seems like Gamataki's dream was particularly out of place, and so was Eliza's.
Perhaps they weren't dreams like the other ones where they were warning us of either past events. Perhaps ours were a sign of a good omen.
If you got something out of it.
Then we better make it count.
You had the Tuffy, you had the whistling and the crackling lightning. Was there anything else about your dream that you remember?
Yeah. It's Tuffy turns to Bear. Bear, in the time we've worked together, even when you asked, because I'm assuming that Bear's asked before, I really couldn't tell you much about my past.
No, you did not
didn't-
remember it. All you could talk
Yeah.
about was work.
Yeah, and I remembered everything. Or I remembered a lot of things. It's like it all came back just last night. I remembered Simon was being my home plane was the same one with Simon. We were cousins, right?
Yes.
We were cousins. We would play adventures, which was just playing fighting each other with sticks. We pretended were swords. I used to read a lot when Simon wasn't around. Not everything. I didn't understand everything, but I knew what Ravnica was. I knew what planeswalking was, and then I remembered this giant purple lizard. That's where the crackling and thundering came from. And
Giant purple lizard.
yeah, and more than likely it's the reason my parents are gone. I wasn't even sure what happened to them before, but now I remember. Then my uncle took me to Langston, and then I woke up.
Tuffy, can you give me a more descriptive of what this purple lizard was?
Good morning, Krusty Crew!
Good morning. You're a bit sloppy today.
I mean, she
There
did.
to feel you coming 3 minutes ago.
Okay,
Sure
but
about-
Eliza didn't. Eliza couldn't tell, so I guess not sloppy enough.
Listen, I just woke up. I've been dealing with some massive headaches. Yeah.
Very few of us got a very good night's sleep.
Mm.
Really? The bed seemed comfortable to me.
It wasn't.
had-
The bed. It wasn't the beds. It was the dream.
Wait, you didn't have dreams.
Nope.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? You didn't have dreams?
No.
That's weird. I would imagine that, if you're sleeping, even if you don't remember your dream in the morning, you'd still have a dream.
I mean, it's possible I did and just don't remember what the dream was, but as far as I remember, I didn't have any kind of dream like that. No.
Hmm.
Nothing notable.
I mean, this is Kaya we're talking about.
Thing I can surmise is that they don't know she's here.
Oh.
They?
Not that they. Other they.
No, I didn't mean that they. He's right over there. Or they're right over there.
Ik performed the joke.
We have reason to believe that these dreams were not entirely naturally occurring.
Yeah, my dream was she repeats of what happened in the dream. Like
Kyle
So-
looks. Kaya's
Go on.
listening to that. She nods a little bit and it's like. Does that mean what I think it does?
what do you mean?
I want to say because I might be completely off base and I don't want to put weird shit in your head.
Kaya, it's me. You know me.
Okay. She is going to go to whisper her theory into your ear.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh. boy. With telepathy, she will respond. There you go.
She won't even respond back with the message. She'll respond to that verbally. Oh, we've got to find him then.
That's what I agree.
Which one? Who?
Who?
I didn't know you two were outlings, but anyway.
It can become one.
What?
She looks at Kaya, to say, like, is it, okay to tell them?
Only reason I was being quiet was because of the environment around here.
Well, that's okay. I can get around that. She says, using telepathy to all of the members of the party. We believe that Amut is a child of Ugin instead of Bolas. Because when he attacked the robot dragon, I saw his eyes go purple. And I know for a fact that is something that me and my father share as children of Ugin.
Hmm. Makes sense. Hmm? Very cold, but many ruins around.
The new dragon, his face.
It also thinks.
You think it's nearby?
Agreed. I am worried about him. Yes, we find him, then we go deal with the robot dragon.
You remember what they said Vonda was working on? Giving the new dragon his face.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So, like, what's his face off? He just
And
does
he
them.
he became fake emerald. very, very eerily similar.
All right. Well,
Mm-hmm.
Also said,
Yes.
not just impersonate, but replicate the power.
Great. Ick, do you remember if this place? Do you remember what this place looked like? Like, do you remember if there was water nearby or anything?
Hey DM, I think it looked like it was a frozen lake or something, right? Or something frozen water.
out of character. I
I-
think they were
Yeah.
ruined.
Yeah, I remember the ruin and the snow. I'm just seeing if there's water. I thought it looked like there might have been. But yeah, am I right?
Let me look at the map again
Okay.
for that area. Oh yeah, there was definitely like a lake part to it.
Yeah, frozen water.
So, we're looking at some ruins near a frozen lake.
Mm.
Well, I know exactly who to go to look for something like that.
Huh?
And Ick, I think you know too.
Mm. Our friends.
We're going to our friends.
Mm.
You are going to the friends.
Hi. We're back.
Good morning.
Sup, dude?
Sup?
Okay, so, we may need some help.
Mm. We look for friend.
Mm-hmm. It's from what we got with the information we had. It was a snowy area. There were some ruins, a frozen lake.
Mm.
I'm assuming you guys would have an idea.
Snow around here, but the ruins in the lake actually helps.
Oh.
So you know?
Chad. One of them is Chad now.
Oh my god.
Yo, Chad. Those ruins up north, right? They kind of match with the where those shooting stars were going, right?
Ick wondered.
Yes, I do believe they did.
Thanks, Chad.
No problem.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Tuffy reciprocates.
He has the
thumbs up
jawline.
again. He has the jawline.
Man could cut a steak with his jaw.
We could go help you look if you need assistance on that front.
Oh, Ick would like.
Thank you.
Boys, let's go! Search and rescue time!
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah! Shut up, Riley! And that's all of them named.
Yay.
Riley.
Shut up, Ryan.
Common people are very interesting.
All right.
Coldheim people are interesting.
Okay, so I found some help.
We think we know where the dude you're looking for is, bros.
Sorry,
Yes.
it's your turn, sorry.
All right. If you can lead us to him, we would be forever grateful.
Problem.
Hmm?
Bully boy hunting crew assemble! The bully boy hunting crew putting in the work.
Let's go. Yeah.
No one liked that.
I would be just. If you're making a roll, I would like to provide the help action to the bully boy.
They know where it is. They just know where it is.
They knew.
I need to
So I assume we're
remember
all at the bottom.
exactly. Yeah, start at the bottom. I need to remember which fucking tokens.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
There's one of these. There's two of these. There's one of these, and there's
Hey DM, I've got a question. For the spell slot I used in my dream, does that come back?
yes.
Okay, cool.
You didn't actually use the spell slot.
Yep.
Do I get the ping.jpg?
You get the ping, but it's actually a little bit weak.
I could sense him, but the ping's weak.
You sense him northway?
Yes.
Yes, I do. It's so strange to be able to pick them out. It kind of feels natural.
That fits with extreme.
So
You know, it's so strange. Mood is just part of my family, and it's just after everything he's done, I just still care about him.
Okay, let Steve the Stingray handle this. This ice could be a little bit thin, but I think I can make sure that we got safe passage. Okay?
Oh,
Okay.
I could probably help with that.
Brasif? So, Eliza, how are you assisting him with that?
Alrighty. I have a funny little cantrip. Ray of Frost.
You know what's funny?
Yes.
So does he.
Double Ray of
Oh.
Frost. We make a giant ice bridge.
Let's do it, Magic Chick!
You got it.
Are you moving your token?
Oh yeah, sorry. I remember I can't be on Roll20 and the Discord at the same time.
Oh.
I will just go ahead and move the token up.
Yeah, thank you, please.
So you guys, Ray of Frost, there is a...
Got some thick ice.
Do it like... Come on. Let it stick. Linger. There we go.
Ooh.
And so y'all can cross
Yay.
without any fear of
Boing.
boing.
For Rooker, I assume everyone's moving across, right?
Yes.
'Cause I noticed that Gamataki isn't on the map.
Yep.
And Bear too, but like I figured Bear's also BRB.
And Badrinas is still down at the bottom. I need everyone to make perception checks.
Oh boy.
Prescriptions. Oh boy.
Oh boy, my prescription. My prescription is a 24.
My prescription is a dirty 20 again.
19.
Mine is a nat 20 for 25.
Nice.
Natural 20. 26.
All of you see the faint orange.
Always beat the frog.
All of you see a faint orange glow coming from this location.
I assume the
not
thing
even-
is very strong.
It's still somewhat weak. Like, weaker than you would expect for knowing an approximate distance.
Right.
All
Which
right.
indicates that he is not in good health. Yo, somebody left a campfire light? Or what?
Oh, my friend is Campfire.
Yo, he's a magic dude too? Dope.
Yeah.
So would
Yeah,
you like
he's-
to do it? Would you like to do it the same as last time?
Yeah, might as well. Echidna.
And there he is, like unconscious with giant fucking gash in his chest and stomach.
Could I cure wounds him?
Yes, you may.
Alright, get my dice. There we go. Oh, I think that's a better roll than last time. Actually, I'm not sure. It's 14.
14 hit points recovered.
Oh wait, it was 4. I didn't add the modifier. Hold on. 14, 19.
19 hit points recovered. It's about the same, maybe slightly better by 1 point. Hehe, funny.
Eh.
Ah,
Shit, sorry.
it's okay.
He,
No, the dragon people are wiggly.
he comes up with it and is like, ick?
Hello.
But
He's about to reach out to hug Ick, and then he sees the other people are here, and he's like, hi.
No, continue. It is not bad thing to want to hug person who save your life.
He goes to hug Ick.
It reciprocates.
Mhm.
Aw.
so DM,
Yes?
do I happen to have a blanket on me that my guildmaster so probably packed for us?
Yeah.
I will pull out this blanket and I will wrap it around Amut and Ick.
Like burritos.
Like singular burrito with... with many ingredients.
Mm.
Very
I'd
spicy
make it-
ingredients.
Spicy mushroom.
They make a cute couple.
Yes.
Come on, let's get you out of here.
It's sort of trying to look in this direction, sort of north, to see if Fakemus comes up, appears. Oops.
Fakemoot does not appear.
Ick is relieved.
Sure, you can cast Detect Magic. Do you also look behind you? You sense the magic of presence. You sense the presence of magic behind you.
Oh my god!
I like to. Eliza is scared once more.
No, she's actually too focused to make sure
The
that
thing
her move
is,
right.
no. Badrinus, you sense the presence of magic behind you. Because Detect Magic doesn't let you see through invisibility. It just lets you know that it's there. Oh, visible. Never mind. So no, you.
You must,
I'll say that-
however,
I'll
be
s-
looking in the direction of the invisible creature. It's a faint aura. It's hard to see.
That's why I asked if you looked behind you. Okay, so yeah, never mind. If you don't look behind you, then you don't
All
sense
is well.
that.
I mean, if I would assume that at some point, Badrinus might, maybe.
Well, let me put Kaya on the GM layer so that because I've given up the ghost, so to speak.
Whoa.
God damn it!
Oh.
I understood that.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell you this whole session how Kaya does her shit.
I don't. Listen,
Yeah, her ghostly aura.
I'll forget. Don't worry, I'll forget. I'll forget, and that way, it allows you to keep up the illusion.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I do have a spell that could dispel that.
You don't know it's there.
Yeah, I know. I know, but if Bids told me.
So, Bids, do you during the next 10 minutes at some point look behind you? Okay. In that case, you can sense an aura of magic coming from this direction.
Eliza looks up. Where? I will cast Dispel Magic.
Hi, Magic Police here.
Yeah.
You need to see the effect.
Oh,
Ah.
Damn.
Oh well.
You
okay.
need to be able to see the effect to dispel it.
Damn it.
Sorry, dispel magic can be really fucky, and it's incredibly specific in the way it can be used because it's, if not, it's very powerful.
are you verbally saying that? Are you
Have detect magicka.
I'm asking if you are verbally saying that you out loud that you discovered this. Okay.
Technically, message cantrip requires you to whisper. So technically, yes, but also unless they're within 5 feet, they don't get a choice to try and figure it out. Unless they're
And
looking
she
at their
is not
lips.
within 5 and she is not within 5 feet.
Hi, I'm the magic police. Sorry for ruining your fun.
Damn it. That's fine.
She
Man.
just would have been like, I was wondering when somebody was going to do that.
Taylor reminder: all cops are bad.
All right, whoever's there, you could come out.
Man, Bear, I think you got a point. I am sloppy today.
Yeah, it is very easy to tell when you are coming. The magic radiating off of you. It's subtle, but it is there.
Ick didn't notice, don't worry.
And I'm just...
This is where you should be wary. Like the bear can notice her coming before you guys.
I mean, her title is the Ghost Assassin.
Given how concerned you guys seem to be that somebody was going to sneak up on you, I figured I'd make sure that I could return the favor to them if they tried it.
Hmm.
She has a smirk on her face.
Ahmed, can you stand?
You use Ick's head to stand.
He works on standing up. He kind of winds up picking up Ick with him.
Was it one you followed did this?
Yes.
Hmm.
I don't know where he landed. But I definitely made sure to get a blow on him.
Oh, good.
He looked towards Ick. Did it help the situation in Kylan? At least.
Ick thinks so.
Good. Again, almost the exact conversation.
Yeah.
Small differences, but there are some exact words being repeated.
Come on, let's get you out of the cold.
Mm.
So I think at this point we'll navigate you guys back to the tavern. The tavern.
Could Ick buy a round of drinks for the friends?
Sure.
Yeah. Like she's gonna stay with Armut for now, but you know they worked hard. They deserve it.
I guess on the way back, she would tell Amut of her dream that she had.
Yeah, yeah. She wanted to wait till we get somewhere a bit safe first to actually talk about that.
Yo! Any more help, bros? Sure.
Thank you. Next drink on me.
Yeah!
And then they adopted Ick.
I hope the bully boys adapt
I-
to Moot.
I feel I'm not sure if you guys caught the sort of bro
Yeah, I heard that.
uncertain the uncertain broing from Amut.
I mean,
does.
technically, he's technically a brother to somebody in the party. Well, more so cousins, but still bro.
He doesn't get it, but he
So-
has the spirit.
So he looks to Eliza. So that dream of yours.
Yeah. I feel like I'm not scared of Bolas's children anymore. And Amut, I strongly believe that you are one of us. You're a child of Ugin. Because when you attacked the robot dragon, I saw your eyes go purple. And that's a trait I know I used to share with my father, being the bloodline of Ugin.
But why would they make me believe I was a child of Bolas then?
I don't have a clear answer yet, but one part of me says it's because they're sick, twisted. She looks at Kaya. Bastards.
You know what? I'll allow it this once.
Yay! Swearing.
I assure you this, though, Amut, we will find the answer.
The damage happened in midair. Our fight. Our fight traversed through the sky. Neither of us could really properly fly like that. Especially when I was clipping his wings to make it where I was the one in control in the skies. He
He sort of drug his hand along where there were still marks. Apparently, has a blade that comes out of his arm. And that's what ran through me. Knocked me out while I was still in midair. The next thing I know, I'm waking up with Ick healing me.
Ick dream you in that location. And dream that other you. That what not you, who was Anomaly.
Anonymously.
Hmm.
Yes, he was part of the cult as well. Particularly because of his hatred of, he looks towards you. Why me? I don't really fully know. It didn't make sense to me either.
Ick thinks she has idea. Tori, very good at shifting shape. Anonymously not good. Anonymously not happy. Jealous. He not like self.
They shakes his head. It's like, I don't even think that's it. I don't think it's that he's not good at it, because he is.
Fooled me.
In fact, when it comes to actually impersonating somebody else, he's probably better than me at it. See, I would normally be able to just take on a whole new identity with my stuff.
I may have an idea. In some cases with the Demir, there's a bit of a contradiction. They want to be unknown, and yet within the agency tend to want recognition for their ability to keep themselves hidden and acquire information. They is not as good at staying unknown, but is much better at the acquisition of information. Anonymously is, quite frankly, much better at remaining anonymous. But that results in a very slow trickle of information.
So he too good.
Exactly.
Which Ick may explain some of the words he said in anger about being better than them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Badrinus would also explain that look of jealousy.
But why pick Amutface?
Well, if they're trying to call him the new dragon, they called him what?
Yeah.
Replicate the power, not impersonate. Uh, I think I can place what they're trying to do. They don't just want him to look like me. They want him to replace me.
Great.
If I am a child of Ugin, maybe that was always the plan. Shouldn't be surprised.
And if they knew you were a child of Ugin, why kept you around?
Power?
He thinks for a moment, and he's like, when the time came, he looks to Eliza. They attacked me before attacking you.
Yeah. Which is still bizarre to me.
Maybe not. You would have been on guard. Your blood would have been more difficult to acquire because sneaking up on you would have been more difficult. But he looks down. They could stab me in the front and I wouldn't see it coming.
Which they still obtained my blood.
That I'm unsure of the reason of. If nothing else, just to put on a front.
Maybe possibly I was a red herring.
Or a backup plan.
Ugh. I can't wait to get my hands on a reek. Which she does say that out loud too, Kaya.
We're still trying to figure out where Reek went.
I've got agents from both guilds working on it.
I suppose if we were to understand Rick, we need to understand his motives of why they joined the cults.
I don't think you're gonna like it.
Try me.
Ooh.
You know that whole thing I was saying previously about the guilds being corrupt and whatnot?
Yeah,
And the system not working.
yeah.
Erik's debt to the Orzhov is a primary example of that. Urik came to the cult specifically trying to find a way around it.
So by trying to shut down the guild or bring the guild down.
No,
No? Alright.
the way to circumvent debt to the Orzhov is with immortality.
Oh boy.
Immortality?
They were trying to become immortal.
Hmm.
So that means they will be looking more into divinity and probably something more sciency if they are looking to try and become immortal.
I am admittedly a little bit shocked that they went through with actually attacking you.
Now, with my history of Orzhov, I would recall that Arik was probably a very shy and very nice
Yes.
paladin. Yeah.
Yes.
It's bizarre. I mean, like, Arik never hurt a fly. I mean, like, if anything, they would find a hurt bird and heal it.
Eliza, I would like for you to make a history check.
Okay. History. My history is a +3, I believe. No, wait. Because I did upgrade that. Okay, my history is a +6. That will be a 22.
Urik kept you recall during the attack, Urik kept apologizing to you for having to do what was necessary.
Yeah, when Arik attacked me, they kept on apologizing to me and saying it was
That-
necessary.
That sounds more like the Urik I'd be familiar with. It's very strange. Because well, I never thought that convincing Urik to directly attack you was worthwhile. It felt like a deception too far to me. Even though, in theory, it could have been easy by simply convincing Arik that your blood would be necessary to attain that immortality. So that's also a reason they got rid of me. They crossed the line that they were crossing lines that I wasn't willing to, even at my worst. Even when I tricked people into doing things, there was always an element of honesty in what I was doing.
No point to lie.
Exactly.
Given how I know Arik, I don't think he's going to last very long in the new order. My bad. Given how Arik is, I don't think they're going to last very long in the cult.
Reach them. We may be able to convince them to turn on them.
Mm-hmm.
And it likely would save their life in order to do so.
She looks to Kaya and be like, what do you think?
I mean, there's still totally going to be some punishment for, attacking you. And, crimes against the multiverse. There's still punishment for him for that too.
They.
No. Referring to a moot.
Oh, okay.
I'm aware. But
At the same time, if someone repents in what they've done wrong, then it's very easy to convince people that punishment can be lighter than it otherwise should be. Show actual remorse.
Hmm.
And he looks to a moot, and it certainly helps if they're willing to risk their life in order to make right what they've done wrong.
Yeah.
from what I've seen, several people in that cult are actually good people that got directed the wrong way.
Hmm. How many cults are?
I told you all the people that I knew were in it.
Hmm.
He did, in fact, give the names of the one person from each guild that he knew that were in the cult to his knowledge. But I don't know what the others worked on behind my back. Because at the end of the day, it turns out I was just a pawn in their game. Even more so than I realized.
then that would just mean that the ones that still have some goodness in their heart who are part of the cult are just the same as you.
He looks towards Gamataki. Are you speaking of who I think you're speaking of?
I'm more so speaking of the people who you still wish to have connections with. The ones who are just like you. Someone who may have thought there was something grander in this whole scheme, but only end up finding out you were just a means to an end.
Then I think you are. Which is surprising coming from you.
Sometimes introspective isn't necessarily a bad thing.
I'd be inclined to agree.
So now that just leaves one more thing to deal here in Kaldheim. Two things, actually.
If you think for 1 second that I intend to go back to Ravnica while that dragon walks, you have another thing coming.
You know, it would be fun to fight side by side with family.
Better do as group.
I agree. He closes his eyes for a moment. Only reason I did what I did back in Kylam, was because I found it necessary.
Oh shit! Ah! Oh no, the dice!
My cat just knocked over all my dice!
Get Lockheed.
He actually did roll a nat 20 on one of them.
Your powers are mine!
I'm sorry.
Kaya's just gonna be like, well, I think this would be a good time to rest up for the trip tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully with fewer nightmares.
I pray so.
Ik didn't enjoy.
Hopefully. And fewer stab wounds.
Mm-hmm.
You want to borrow my rapier just to be safe?
Well, to be fair, he didn't get me because he snuck up on me.
But if you had surprise rapier. Then again, you also have claws.
It's true. I do have claws. They tend to be a
Mm.
little bit more surprising than a rapier.
Might be cumbersome.
By saying that, Eliza looks at her hands, dang, it's still normal.
You should get claws.
I mean, I can grow out my nails.
I honestly don't know why I have claws and you don't. But maybe we'll figure it out one day.
I mean, it's like, I haven't technically gone through that yet.
Were you about to say dragon puberty?
Maybe.
You go through that?
And I think that is where we're going to end this. We end the session with dragon puberty.
Let's linger on that notion.
So,
Yeah.
so does that? So you know why Eliza doesn't have claws? It's because of fucking Hoopa.
I knew it.
So
Hoop was
true.
preventing you from reaching dragon puberty.
I was gonna say no. Hoopa had dragon puberty.
That's what
No,
Unbound is.
Hoopa stole your dragon puberty.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
We'll find out on the next session of Ravnica Trail of Dragons.
That'll be.
Level up.
I no. 2 weeks from now is the next session. Our next D&D session overall will be, I believe, March 4th/5th. Yes.
We will see you then. Goodbye.
Ta-ta.